Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going, Duke of Lameness? Whatever, I'm me. Hello and welcome to The Walrus. And Angry Walrus. Oh no, we're outnumbered. How's it going, Hans Kaizen? Maximum Weasel? Zizification? Gary Spaceman? Mario Speedwagon? How's it going, Shaker? Chocolate. Indeed. Chocolate. J-Mac with the 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Time-appropriate greetings to you, Heart of the Cards. Is there a story behind my Twitter account no longer existing? Yeah, that would coincide with Twitter no longer being Twitter anymore. And generally speaking, no longer being a platform that is acceptable to me or safe to give one's personal information to or many other things. No longer a website I want to associate with, so I don't have an account anymore. Stunt G-Man, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. What about Ratatouille? Thanks for the Prime sub. That's right, now it's an X-Twitter account. Exactly. Have I heard of Sandwalkers? I have not. Don't have any familiarity there. But yeah, the change of ownership of the website also coincided with my Twitter account getting hacked and posting spam links. So it was an extra good timing for leaving for me. Decided to just burn the whole thing down at that point. What kind of build will I be walking into Shadow of the Erdtree with? I'm thinking something quality related. Strength and dex in equal measure. Do I think there should be a way to deal with useless relics? Yeah, similar to card rewards. I think you should get a gold bonus if you skip a relic. And other games like Griftlands does this. You can skip relics in that game to get money. So rather than being able to sell your relics at a shop, my preference is that you should skip the relic in the first place and receive immediate compensation at that time. Any recent game announcements that caught my eye? Civ 7 is pretty exciting. As somebody who's played all of the mainline Civ games since Civ 3, I'm definitely interested in seeing what the newest entry has. Have I ever tried speedrunning Spire? Yeah, I have. I tried a all achievements run even, which was pretty fun to make. You want to see me playing Spire pretty quickly? There's a good video for you. Civ 7 was announced? Yes, it was. Yeah. Very likely I'll check that out. Might as well do it on stream. I mean, what was the point of getting a 4090 PC after all if I'm not going to check out some brand spanking new releases that require high-end PCs? I've got the rig for it, assuredly, so why not? Xander with the Prime sub in the 9 months. And yeah, speaking of, we will be, again, playing Elden Ring on stream when the DLC launches in 10 days. Oh my. 10 days, huh? So close. We could get at least 30 FPS in Cities Skylines 2 with that. That's right. I don't know what Civ 7 is going to require rack bar, but I think my point is that it's not going to matter. And yeah, we're only 10 days away. The 21st, I believe, is the launch day for the Elden Ring DLC. I think I'm going to leave the seed of the week for maybe next, for tomorrow. It's a silent seed anyway, I think, but I want to get more into the silent mindset, get a few more practiced runs in. Let's see, who's our Act 1 boss? Guardian. Okay. That's what I like to see. And we're not forced into an early elite, which is also what I like to see. All the more reason to grab a rare relic, although you could argue for random rare card here, for once we have more than one good starting bonus. Just realized Niao doesn't really have teeth. Yeah, it's more like a... Well, I don't know what I would call this. I don't think I want to. Possible 2 elite snipe. So there is. Interesting. Curious. Pretty high odds of a 2 elite snipe even. It's about 50-50, I think, to not get a combat in 3 question mark rooms. That's a pretty big payoff, too, although you only get 2 elites for the whole act. Compared to taking a random rare relic, I'm not sure that I prefer that. Especially when a good random rare relic might let us take this path anyway. Although it's not even the best path, right? If we're looking at total elites and fires, we want something more akin to this. Those are pretty similar, actually. Yeah. Looks like one more rest site on the left here. I'm going to take the rare relic here. Get a stone calendar. Dealing damage on turn 7. Definitely not a great early game relic, but it does have some specific fights where it helps. The Guardian fight will be one of those. Yeah, it's not terrible in Act 1. I agree with that. I agree with that. We're way behind on damage because of how we drew this, so I think I have to play another strike here. Take 6 on purpose, rather than playing 2 defends. Definitely a spooky start to a run here. Even after playing Neutralize, we're still 4 strikes away. Spooky. Yeah, and you can see, if I hadn't played every strike that I did, terrible. Just terrible. Take 16 here. No way. Unacceptable. What is acceptable is shivs. Cunning Potion and Blade Dance. An Evolving Monkey. Did you hear about the Silent who invented a knife without a tip? It's an entirely pointless invention. We take a relic here. Well, that's not really the question. Do we trade health here to maybe get a relic? I guess we could click a few times here. We're not forced into an early elite fight, so if we bottom roll this, it takes 3 or 4 clicks, we can still do well. And getting a relic immediately could have big payoff. So let's click a few times here. 1 click, ouch. 2 clicks, ouch. 3 clicks, still no. I think we can do 1 more. But I probably have to stop on the next click here. Okay, we get the Ancient Tea Set. Additional energy after leaving a rest site. That's a lot of health to have traded here, which I'm not thrilled about. And it might prevent me from taking this elite on. We'll see how the next combat goes. Might shape things here. Strike you and block. Don't play the Blade Dance here, I don't think. I could have done 4 to each of them instead, but I wanted this one to die in 1 strike. I think that's better. Cool. Get the power pot. Quick slash. My least favorite card. Given that we already have a Blade Dance, I don't hate Cloak and Dagger because I am likely to want to acquire boosts to my shivs in one way or another. Schwarz's Zaishin, thanks for 66 months of support. It's a heckin' long time. Quick Slash is my least favorite card. It's one of my least favorite silent cards. I think it just doesn't ever really do much. It's a card that can't be scaled well, is my usual opinion on it. I think that leaves it pretty weak overall. Let's see, do I want to go to this shop? What do I do at the shop? Nothing good with 2 potions already. I don't think we need to go to this shop. Maybe we can get a heal or something. Or maybe I can take more damage. It's a Jawworm. Jawworm is a pretty cool friend. Or are they? Hmm. 12 plus 12. It's only 24. We can't kill it. So we're taking 7 if I don't want to use the Cunning Potion. Get 2 chances for a potion here. Although not having the Cunning Potion into the hard pool fight could be immediate death. Who's already planning on resting? We'll just take the 7 here. I think that's the smart play. Wasting this resource could be a very bad move, I think. Surely Stone Calendar will kill the Jawworm for us. Everything will be fine. Bane, Dodge and Roll, Sneaky Strike. I wouldn't call these synergistic, necessarily, with what we have already. Taking a Sneaky Strike is not a terrible idea in general. It's nice to have a 12 damage attack. But I really don't feel like it helps much. Skip is pretty reasonable at this time. I don't like skipping that much early game on silent, but it might be the better play. Not even an uncommon. You're a sucker for dodge and roll? I do like it early game if and only if you can afford to upgrade this card. Once upgraded, it's actually quite spicy. Block 6 2 times. But I really don't like the 4 and 4 block. It's just not fast enough on A20 to keep you alive, usually. Hey, Adrian, grats on getting 100%. Well done. Let's take the Sneaky Strike. Not in love with it, but, you know, being able to kill a louse in one hit kind of matters here. And had we drawn it on turn 1, that would be great. Unfortunately, we did not. Looks like a pretty tough turn 1, huh? We're attacking for 23. Uninstall Brain, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months. And Modus Pones, thanks for the 7 months of support. Are there cards that are excellent with no Ascension and terrible on A20, or vice versa? There are definitely cards that are much better on low Ascension than they are on high Ascension. And I think the most egregious example I can think of off the top of my head is Claw. Although Clash also. Claw and Clash are both really good on an Ascension 1 and really bad on Ascension 20. Thinking about using the Power Potion here. See if I can get something that changes our fate a fair bit. The Shiv Potion doesn't do enough? Is that true, actually? If I Shiv Potion, can I kill one louse with the Blade Dance? Yes, I can. And then I can Survive or Defend and take 2. So if I Shiv Potion, I only take 2. And we make progress in the fight. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. We're likely to get another potion before the elite here, and I'm going to rest before the elite, too. We won't be fighting this elite, just this one. We fight this one instead, but I don't see any reason to. No, there's no reason to. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Eve-tacular. Cool. Yeah, and get attacked again. Need to make sure your block is broken. Ideally with the strike. That would mean not killing this one. This one won't attack again next turn, though, so that's fine. Okay, so we strike you. Give neutralize you. This one does not attack now. We kill this one with strike, sneaky strike. Then we kill this one. Hey, not bad. And we do get a potion back, so I don't feel too bad about our potion use either. We're offered footwork. That's kind of cool, but what about dagger throw to go with sneaky strike? Ooh, interesting. With how immediate our survival needs are, it really does feel like this dagger throw is quite a bit better than the footwork. Not usually the case, but I definitely see it here. This is more upfront damage and makes the sneaky strike free a lot more often. Of course, the footwork boosts all our defensive cards. That's excellent, especially in an act against the Guardian. But it doesn't help that much in the elite fight. Feels weird. We've even got a potion that helps with blocking through one fight. How's it going, this Zid? Happy Pride Month. Would almost always greed footwork. It is the better long-term pick, no doubt, but getting the sneaky strike online is pretty valuable right now. And given the louse fight we just saw, we really need to be good in the quick, short-term fights. We have quite a few of those coming up too, right? Like going through 3 or 4 hallway fights. I really want this dagger throw. So I'll take it over the footwork. Feels bad, but will it pay off? Let's find out. Does that let me fight this elite? Could maybe get away with it, but I don't love it. I guess worst case scenario is that we end up taking this path instead. That's not so bad. Okay, let's do that. The power potion should go pretty far here. Against Lagavulin, we have the stone calendar. Sentries too, actually. Lambda Totoro, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Clubs, everybody. Of course, it is not Lagavulin or Sentries, it's the other guy. Thankfully, we have Envenom here. Envenom's going to do a lot of work. So we get, oh yeah. How much poison on turn 1? 7 poison on turn 1. That was a free deadly poison plus from the power potion. Then 123, thank you for the prime sub and the 7 months of support. Okay, so we know our damage. You're actually just dead. So, you know what? Gremlin Ob fight, not bad at all. I could perfect this fight if I want to use the Essence of Steel, but I think that's a waste. And yeah, you know what? You know what doesn't have this outcome in this fight is footwork. That's for sure. Now we have a Lantern. Lantern and Ancient Tea Set, maybe a little bit redundant. That's all right. What about a Masterful Stab for a bit more front load? That makes taking the second elite totally reasonable. You know, we're allowed to do this too, right? That's pretty cool. Daragan with the prime sub and the full year. Or we can take another Cloak and Dagger. That's not terrible. And I'm not afraid of Lagavulin either. Actually, that is a really good Cloak and Dagger. Rarely do I take 2 of that card, but I dig it. I really dig it. Let's get some of these upgraded. More shivs, please. And thank you. How well do I feel like my tier list videos hold up now? I'm pretty confident in them. I'd say they are overwhelmingly, like 90% plus, still accurate. There's maybe a couple of cards where I think they've gone up or down a couple of tiers based on how my playstyle has shifted or how I've seen them be utilized by other players. But overall, I stand by what I rated cards in the tier list. I think for Slay the Spire 2, I'm going to make initial tier lists for the early access version of the game and then update them again once the game comes out for full. Do a sort of revisited, updated tier list. Mignatus, hello and welcome. Been watching a lot of my YouTube content. Congrats on beating A20 Heart with Ironclad and Silent. And best of luck with the Defect quest. It's a tough one, but a fun one, in my opinion. Somehow I have 5 energy. It is unclear how this situation arose, but I like it. Let's see, who do we go for next? We're never killing this one next turn. I guess let's target the middle one next. Maybe we can kill it 3 turns hence, especially with the value of the pen nib. No, I can only do 12 damage next turn. Oh well. So that means you never die. I can still hurt you. I guess we'll just full block this turn. Doesn't matter if the fight takes all that long, because we do have Stone Calendar coming to rescue us eventually. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Blade Dance gets there? Yeah, it does. Nice. 0 damage fight. We didn't even have to use the potion. We get a Ninja Scroll. Add 3 shivs to our opening hand. With the pen nib and with all the other shivs already in the deck, I say, sure, why not? It's possible that this backfires on us if we find the Bag of Preparation later. But I say that's fine. How's it going, Krogstar? Hello, hello. And there's a Well-Laid Plans. That card is pretty cool, especially against the Guardian. So don't mind if I do. Bungee Beast. Get it. Kill the beast. Adrenaline or a Blade Dance. Seems like a pretty good Adrenaline, right? We just need 1 after image now. Well, we just need 5 after images now. Pumnuro, thank you so much for the 7 months of support. Keeping it cozy. Look how often we've drawn the Dagger Throw with a Sneaky Strike, by the way. That has been a huge source of turn 1 damage so far. Dagger Throw is delivering. It's not delivery, it's Dagger Throw. Acrobatics and Eviscerator here. I like the acrobatics quite a bit, given that we have Sneaky Strike already. What about Bouncing Flask? Do we feel any need for poison? Going into Guardian, I don't think so. Although, by the time we get to the Act 2 boss, we're probably going to want some help. Damage-wise. We could still get there with Phantasmal Killer, though. Let's take an Acrobatics. Adrenaline makes it easier to... and so does this turn 1 energy. Makes it a lot easier to want to spend energy just on drawing cards. Envenom would also work for scaling damage. Choke could be pretty powerful, especially if we get it on turn 1. Actually, that's a surprisingly good choke, given that we have well-laid plans. You know, I kind of like it. Skewer is pretty good on turn 1, especially with the Pendib. But I think I might prefer Choke with all the other cards we have. I'm going to take it. It's a somewhat unnecessary choke, but aren't they all? Pretty good turn 1 against the 4 slimes. Or 5 slimes. Get destroyed there. Get wrecked. Gamble. Not a bad Predator, but I think we have enough attack cards, right? Gamble's yet another 0-cost card. It's a card draw card. It's a discard card. It's great. I'll take Memories here. Get to upgrade 1 card going into Guardian. Well-laid plans. Adrenaline, and curiously enough, I think Choke is actually a very good upgrade at this time. If we want a better damage upgrade, Choke is surprisingly good. Could upgrade Gamble as well. I think I'm going to upgrade Choke, actually. I do think we want more damage from our upgrade still. And the best damage upgrade card at this time is Choke, especially for a long fight like Guardian. We get 2 damage per card we play alongside the Choke. It's quite a turn 1. Don't need to get rid of Gamble here. Let's just let the Ascender's Bane go. Not a lot of block in the draw pile, so let's not transform this thing yet. Perfect. Maybe should have kept Neutralize, actually. Oh well. That's life. Cloak and Dagger or Choke here? Cloak and Dagger. Looks like I should keep Cloak here. The Calendar will help with retransforming Guardian this cycle. Spectacular. Let's just hold on to this last Shiv so I can pen-nib something a bit more impactful here. Like a Sneaky Strike. And then I guess we just play a Strike? I guess so. Stone Calendar does a bunch of damage here. No problem. Blocking could be more of a problem, though. I think we just keep the Gamble. Boyski, thank you so much for 39 months, the triple baker's dozen, and closing in on 4 metric years. Heck yeah. Did we pick Choke on purpose? Yes, we even upgraded it for some insane reason. What card do I think is the most overhated of all cards? I think Rainbow gets way more hate than it deserves. It's a genuinely good way to make orbs on defect. Flash. Everybody loves Clash. What are you talking about? Flash is beloved by all. I was hoping we'd get Blade Dance here. Begin the choking. Perform the Heimlich maneuver. But in reverse. GG. We have defeated the Guardian of Act 1. We have gotten ourselves a Bullet Time, a Burst, or a Glass Knife. I could see Bullet Time being alright with the way the deck is set up. Bullet Time makes this Choke Slap a bit harder too, hilariously. Bullet Time Choke. That's quite a combo. It's kind of the best thing we have going on, too, as none of the cards in the deck are particularly good burst targets. Maybe Blade Dance or Adrenaline, I guess. Glass Knife is fine, but we're behind on upgrades, and I don't really have one to give to Glass Knife. So, yeah, Choke time. Choking in slow motion. Let's see what happens here. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 0. Show me Wristblade. These are not Wristblade. Would we plan on revisiting Prince of Persia to finish the playthrough? The Rogue Prince of Persia is in early access right now, so there's not actually a full run to finish in the current state of the game. Will I visit Rogue Prince of Persia and try to do a complete run when the game comes out for full release? Almost assuredly, yeah. I'm going to be quite curious to see how it feels for the full release versus that initial early access that we looked at. But right now, there's not a finish to a run, so I don't feel too compelled to finish it. Likewise, there's no story to, quote, finish in Hades 2 either, at least not yet. So we're kind of waiting patiently on those. Coffee Dripper, huh? I don't mind Coffee Dripper with low max health, but you got to be able to perform the blocks or you get whittled down. It's that. Give up resting, give up money, or give up the ability to see what the enemies are doing. Runic Dome's not that bad, actually, but I think we can probably go with Coffee Dripper here. We'll have to prioritize getting our hands on a healing relic if we see one in a shop. But other than that, we just play carefully and deliberately, and we should be alright. As long as we don't try to take more elites than we can handle, we should be fine. I think we want to start with going to an early shop here, this one, and from there we can kind of figure out where we're going, but probably don't want to do this shop, so let's do this shop. Time for bites. Bites would be good here. Yeah, definitely. We'll be going through a couple of events, probably. At least one, after all. Could be a good reason not to remove a strike in the shop. I will not choose the Dark Embrace. Absolute lies. Lies, I tell you. Total lies. So Choke is good here. That's pretty cool. We do it like this. Shivyu, Pennib Shivyu. Delayed plans. Look at Choke, already doing great things for the deck. just by getting drawn on turn 1. How simple, yet how lovely. Played some Watcher yesterday, and even though Wish and Omniscience were offered often, you had a hard time making them work. I find Wish to be pretty tough to take, actually. Wish is a pretty high burden on the deck for not that much reward. Omniscience, on the other hand, is pretty takeable. It's a big upfront cost to pay. Having your starting Miracle really helps for this. But if you can play the Omniscience, as long as you have other big, powerful cards in the deck, it pays for itself pretty immediately. Agony? How well does a card need to perform before being considered a worthy pickup? Let's say in Act 1, you're looking at 8 damage for 1 energy is sort of the standard. Any better than that, and you want it. But in Act 2, you need to do a bit better than that. So Dagger Spray is fine in Act 1, but not very good in Act 2. Maybe 10 or more. So the common cards that you would take in Act 1 are no longer good in Act 2 unless they're upgraded for free, usually. Wait, Escape Plan with Choke. Get in here. It's when we start to need better block values, too. I wouldn't say the number is identical. Oh, no. I have to choose Apotheosis or Ornamental Fan. I choose Apotheosis. Good talk. And I could take a Discovery alongside. I could remove a card, but we already talked about Bites and the wanting thereof. So I'm not sure that I want to remove a strike here. That would be pointless. We could remove something else, but what? That would have been a really good Ornamental Fan. I'm saying Apotheosis is better than that. Do I play more recklessly and take more risks on a low streak? I think that I do, although I try not to. At least not too much. Does having the Coffee Dripper not make the Apotheosis worse? I think it makes it a little bit worse. But given how many unupgraded cards we currently have, I don't think it's going to matter that much. Currently, we are way behind on upgrades, so it's a huge deal. Is it ever just buy the Catalyst? Not without also buying Deadly Poison. I think you're crazy to buy one without the other. I also don't feel like this deck needs a Catalyst at all. Don't think so. So I could just save all my money. Or I can buy this Discovery, which is 2 cards in 1. Let's buy the Discovery. I like Discovery. I like spending money. Do I like having Apparitions? Not so much here. Ortel, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I don't like losing my max health, given that we already have most of our health. No, I don't really like your offer. Also, yeah, I want to be a vampire, not a ghost. Just a vampire. You are not a vampire. You're an avocado. Why are you here? Guess since I'm about to gamble, give me a tactician. Turn my deck into something else. Better. Perfect. Already Apotheosis is doing great things. Is Ghost Vampire ever good with both Apparitions and Bites? It can be, although I think most of the time you just want one or the other. But yeah, it's possible to want both. With a plus, you say? I don't think I care. I'm currently planning on going this way. Is there a VOD of a no damage taken run? Not on my channel. Zeknar did one on his channel some months ago. A defect Pandora's Box swap that took no damage during a whole run on Ascension 20 Heart. I've only come close, but never gotten a perfect run. You again? We'll see about that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Good luck, nerd. Yeah. And they laughed at the choke. They asked if I even took it on purpose. Yes, I took it on purpose. Look what we just did. Crazy. Give me a blur. And I would like to go this way. Since we are doing very, very well, I think we can just massacre the elites here. Although this particular elite will be 2 energy easier to massacre. I think that's not required here. Let's just massacre these nerds. With 7 energy on turn 1. And guess what? Choke is here. Although, who am I choking? I'm choking the Mystic. Oh. The shreds, you say? Cute. And now we can take a footwork, and it feels really, really, really good. Not in Act 1 instead of Dagger Throw, but now here in Act 2 that we've gotten a Blur and an Apotheosis and a Well-Laid Plans. It's way better now. Hallie Wood, thanks for 48 months of support. Appreciate ya. Oh, and look at that. If it ain't our good friend Choke, showing up once again to save the day. Good job, Choke. Is the choke bottled? It should be. I don't think it is. And yeah, I want to double it, because why not? Although, wait. This first. Hiya! Good fight. The Orochi Man, thanks for 10 months of support. And Mr. Fishhead with 20 months. Thank you both. Panagraph? There's our healing relic. Perfect. And alchemize to make potions too. Get in here. I think alchemize is a lot better than these two. Definitely a very good card, being able to reusably create potions, or once per fight, make a potion. Molten egg into bites. Come on, one time. Spare a coin, child. Alright, I can do that. Since it seems I am not getting bites, I will remove a strike. And then if we do get bites, I will still take them. And I will still be happy about it. Seems fine. Seems like a good fear potion, too. Does it matter with Apotheosis? A little bit. Yeah, it does. Maybe I should have taken the blue key, it's true. But I do think it still helps. We don't always get the Apotheosis early, for example. Panthyron with the 28 months of support. Best of luck with getting a job. The job. Choke has abandoned us. Replaced here with Ascender's Bane. It's true. Do I feel any need to drink the brew? Not hugely. I think we're mostly fine for now. Take 7, get 1 wound. That's fine. Choke has not abandoned us. Do you see this? Do you see this? What a draw. Guess there's no need for well-laid plans. Wow, perfect kill, in fact. We get an Akabeko, Pendib, and Flechettes to go with. I freaking love Flechettes. It's one of my favorite damage cards on the Silent. Let's take one. Expertise can also do kind of cool things. Think of Flechettes for now. I would like to fight one more elite, please. You're not bites. You're just nerds. Nerds who are here to get choked. On turn 1. Fair, yes. $18 damage, Flechettes, but first a potion. Ah, yes, the perfect potions. At last. And a skill potion besides. Pliny, Slice, Poison Stab. These I don't think we need. These are unnecessary. There's an option to pay money to skip that fight. Wow. Sounds useless. Just win the fight. That's way easier. Do we drink one now? We could. We might as well, right? The only possible way I get rewarded for not drinking these right now is if I don't use any potions in the next elite fight, and it then drops Potion Belt, which seems very unlikely. So I'm going to drink one now. We get a block potion, which is likely to be better than the skill potion. Let's just take the block potion. Mano Espacial, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 17 months. The selling of relics question gets asked a fair bit. My general opinion is that I think it would be better if you could skip the relics to get money instead of selling them at a shop. But selling at a shop is still kind of a neat idea. So I do like the concept, but I think the better way to implement it is skip the relic for money. What's the discovery got today? Fumes, Envenom, or Terror? These are all pretty good in this fight. I think Envenom is better than Fumes, for the most part. Let's take Envenom over Fumes. Terror on the leader is also pretty dang good, actually. Actually, no. That's what we want, right? We just want to scale all the damage we do to leader. Let's take Terror. Yeah, Terror should outperform Envenom. I agree. I agree with that. Should, anyway. That's the theory. Might as well play the footwork. It's only one dex to not have it upgraded. That's fine. We do get attacked. Arguably a good thing with this draw. Excellent. Just use the block potion for a bit of health here. Happy to do that since we replaced the potion so easily. 36 damage from the flechettes. I actually could have pen nibbed that. I should have. I'll do pen nib sneaky strike instead. Keep it alive until we draw the alchemize. There it is. Get a Blessing of the Forge. Perfect. Very, very good fight. We had a really good Act 2 here. Absolutely butchering the elites. Now we have another Adrenaline. Wait, what is this? 3 rare cards? I've already beaten the boss, apparently. Pretty cool. Very unlikely that this occurs, even when defeating an elite. Something like a 5% chance per card to be rare from the elite. So the odds are whatever our rare card chance was times 5% times 5%. So 1 in 400 just for these two to be rare. And then, yeah, on the order of 1 in 1,000 or so. Pretty unlikely. I have seen this happen a few times. I do like 1,000 cuts quite a bit with this deck, actually. But I think I'm taking the Adrenaline. Especially with Apotheosis. It's just too juicy. Deliciously juicy. A rare card generating in a screen doesn't reduce the chance of the other cards in that screen to be rare, right? Wrong. It does. Cards generate 1 at a time from left to right. So imagine the first card generates, that updates your rare card, then you generate the middle card, that updates your rare card chance, then you do the last card. So 1 at a time from left to right. It does update in the middle of the card reward. What's up, champ? How you doing, buddy? Okay, we have a full block. Guess I'll play Discovery. I could upgrade Discovery if I felt like it was important for scaling against Champ. Actually, that seems pretty important. Or I could just hold it until we get Apotheosis. That's also fine. Keep the potion. I do, in fact, feel like it's important that we have that Discovery. Reusable. So I'll wait on that. True that we have Alchemize. Champ has Metallicize. That jerk. How dare he? Alright, there's our Apotheosis. And our Choke. Wonderful. Let the nonsense begin. Draw exactly these 5. I do. Keep these 2. Sure. Half health per champ is 220. I'll get him close to that, but not quite there. And then we want to burst him down along with the Stone Calendar. Probably we want to put him below half health next turn, from the looks of it. Yeah. If we put champ below half health on this turn, we will not be vulnerable or weak or frail during the execute turn, so our odds of surviving it are at our best. And what a hand this became, too. Perfect. Should have kept Blur, actually. Oh well, keep Gamble and Alchemize. This would be a good Blur turn. Oh well. He's fine. They're not cards I wanted. I was hoping I'd get something I could upgrade with the Forge Potion from the Discovery, but that did not work out. Bit of a bummer then. Good news is blocking is easy. And Stone Calendar is here. Huzzah? Let's go with that. Huzzah. We only take 2 there. Now we can acrobatics into bullet time? Question mark. Bullet time. Wherefore art thou bullet time? Thanks. In fact, do I even need bullet time at this time? I do not. We're frail and vuln, but still not weak. Looks like we just win. To shreds, you say? Good fight. We choked the champ. And we found our after image. Whenever we play a card, gain 1 block. Definitely want that. Could even upgrade that. Nightmare is here too, allowing us to make copies of another card. Nightmare Footwork could be a thing. Nightmare Choke? Probably not. Nightmare Blur can be a thing, though. I think I might just want an after image, though, for some upfront better block scaling. If only we could take both the after image and the Nightmare. If only. Definitely would like both of those. Pyramid is here. Fusion Hammer is here. Holy moly. Those are both very strong. With Apotheosis, of course, the Fusion Hammer is not so much of a downside. Even though we have a well-laid plans, plus the Runic Pyramid is a very good way to retain cards. And overall improve our deck quite a lot. String Ches, thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months, the full year. Thank you, thank you. And Bullet Time makes me not need the additional energy. I actually think I like Pyramid over Hammer here. Because of the Bullet Time. Let's do that. Welcome, Runic Pyramid. And we have to go over here. No choice but to fight a whole bunch of elites, and then go to a shop. Oh no, the horror. Whatever will I do? It's fine. Without simply adding more bosses to each Ascension level, what would my Ascension 21 look like? I think having 1 less energy on turn 1 would be a cute thing to do. Just make your turn 1 slightly worse in every fight. Because why not, really? Punish the players in every way possible. You gotta. Use that. Oh well. How about some AoE? How about that? Oops. You were dead. That part was on me. Let's play a little bit more smart, hey? There we go. Is the Entropic Brew actually worth carrying around? It might not be. Truly. It might not be. A second choke. We've had first choke. No, I think I want Deflect. Zero cost block is very good with Pyramid. And Dexterity. Well, that choke. The choke of destiny. No thanks. The fire pot, though. Could kill the exploder for us, for example. Or maybe Flechette's good. Could. Doing 14 times 4. The damage. Would my next remove be the well-laid plans? I think that's better than removing a strike. Actually, removing strike might be better still. Because we can at least play the well-laid plans and then it's gone. But we have to draw the stupid strike over and over and over again. So it's pretty good. Accuracy is here. And we can transform a card, get rid of well-laid plans, or get rid of strike. It's time to decide. I think it is actually lose strike over well-laid plans. Although, we're fighting Birdnerd? Yeah, we are. At least I'm allowed to play strike against Birdnerd. Now we have a backstab plus. That's kind of cool. Plus. Oops. Ooh, healing. I like healing. More healing. Cool. More backflips. Although Cloak is not bad either, right? With the whole accuracy, Cloaks are pretty good. I do think we want card draw, though, especially with the bullet time in the deck. Let's take that backflip. Spooky. Very spooky. Please don't all murder me at the same time. Thank you. And then they did. keep drawing. There it is. Good fight. Piercing Whale. I was hoping we'd find one of these. Very good with Runic Pyramid. Very good for the end game. Helping against the Awaken one, the Time Eater, and of course the Heart. Definitely need a bit more survivability than what we currently have, and Piercing Whale helps a lot. It's also good in this fight, I guess. Although that's not as relevant. You die now. If I play this, do I just gamble now? Don't love discarding shivs, but I need to get more done here. I guess this is enough to kill this dagger. Do it this way. Draw many cards. Okay, we have bullet time in hand. I think we'll be fine here. This one certainly hopes. That is convenient. Corpse Explosion is one of my favorite ways to deal with the daggers in this fight. Just set it up so that this one dies next turn. So I'll keep one shiv to do that. And that way the newly spawned daggers will explode and die. So we get 4 for 1 here. 3 for 1, I suppose. Good enough. Eat this regen potion? I might not. Swap it out. Choke would never let us down. Not even once. Sweet. That fight was great. We have a freaking mummified hand. Now I'm really glad we didn't take the fusion hammer, because we have more energy than we need now. Dodge roll plus is decent, although I think escape plan is better. Point this morning that Ascender's Bane makes the game worse because it punishes things that already aren't all that strong. You mean cards with conditions like Clash? You could implement it such that you simply draw 1 fewer card on turn 1 as your Ascension modifier, instead of having the Ascender's Bane curse. That's effectively what Ascender's Bane already is. Although that would also feel pretty bad, so I don't know. Exhaust this card when drawn. Actually, that's also a pretty simple way to do it. And then it is just very transparently -1 draw on a random turn, which is better than being on turn 1 always. I kind of like that. That would also prevent the anti-Duvu doll synergy, if you keep it that way. That's kind of cute. Do it this way. Cool. Anti-skill potion before I played Apo. That's fine, though. Wait. Boom. 100 damage flechettes. Like you do. I'm going to burst Blade Dance here. Just win. Wow. Get an old coin making us rich, and a Liquid Memories. Pretty strong potion. And a real leg sweep, not just one from the Discovery. Do I think relics in Spire 2 will be mostly new or mostly returning? I think it'll be a pretty good mix of both. A lot of the Spire 1 relics are very basic effects that you're going to want to replicate anyway, like gain 1 energy on turn 1. So they might as well just bring back the direct relics that are associated with those effects. I think that would be a good idea for them to do. But at the same time, we do want to see new relics and new effects, so I'm sure they'll balance it out pretty well. I'm expecting a good mix, personally. And I think the same will be true of the cards for the characters. Characters who are returning, I expect a mixture of cards we already know, plus brand new stuff. I don't like that I have to fight Repto again. It's kind of scary here. Definitely not what I wanted. Okay. So far, so good. Ish. None of this does damage, so gamble. There's the damage. Wonderful. Nice. Infinite afterimage generator. That's what Discovery is. And Youngblood, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Roulette time. War Paint doesn't do a whole lot. I like Prepared here. Prepared can sift through the draw pile, finding us the cards we need to get to. McSpeak, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Can also make room in hand. This rest site does absolutely nothing of use, right? Pretty much. So let's not go to it. Hey, for once I can immediately travel to the boss because we have 3 keys. Voluntarily skipping the shop? No, not going to do that. Not going to be doing that. Sweet. And we can just let the relics do the rest of the work. In Spire 2, the event won't give you a choice. You just automatically go. I like that. Finally, some balance from the devs. Watched some older videos where I mentioned that I valued backstab somewhat highly. Is that still the case these days? Yes. Yeah, as long as I've got extra draw on turn 1 with Ring of the Snake, I like backstab quite a bit. Phantasmal Killer is here, doubling our attack damage on the next turn. With the upgrade from Apotheosis, it's just a zero-cost skill. With Runic Pyramid, it's very cool. Better than a second Blade Dance is just making the first Blade Dance deal double damage, along with everything else. What should I buy in this shop, I wonder? So, what's in this entropic bro? Garbage? Alright, goodbye. Goodbye, garbage. I have 2 ghosts now. You can't stop me. Alright, we lose a strike. You add a backflip. And do we want a Noxious Fumes? No, I don't think so. What about a Bird-Faced Urn? Infinite HP with Discovery. Seems iffy. Yeah, Alchemize is now a curse card. I'll just save for the last shop. There's the tough bandages in there, I believe. With 40 cards in the deck, is a strike remove all that impactful? Surprisingly, yes. I think it is. It's true that removes do get less useful as you get more cards, however. It's also true that we have to draw through every card eventually, so it's -1 card until we can recycle the deck. It's also -1 card that I have to play with Runic Pyramid because of Hand Clog. So yeah, it actually does matter a fair bit to remove each and every card, I think. So yeah, does Pyramid make remove stronger? Yes, definitely. It definitely does. I'm a spooky ghost. Just for fun. Infinite Blades. How about no? We've had first Deflect. Do I want another Deflect? I don't think I do. We have all these backflips now. Tactician could maybe generate more energy sometimes. Don't know if I care enough. I guess it does matter on some turns quite a bit. Alright. Seems relatively likely it'll do something. Not many of our upgrades matter, although the after image upgrade does matter, and I think I'm going to do that because We've bottom decked it a couple of times, and I don't want that to happen again. Choke. Good job, Choke. Oh my, what a turn. Let's use After Image to block here. Get rid of both cultists on turn 1. That's pretty good. Excuse you? Nobody said you were allowed to do that. Can I win phase 1 without accuracy? I think I can. Yeah, I've got a Phantasmal. Pretty sure I can do it. I've got 2 Phantasmals. Pretty sure I can do it. $36. $12 times 7. 84. There we go. Get rid of this. Cool. $60. Use the Piercing Whale when it dies next turn. Oh, actually, it's going to die right now. Kill it now. The Calendar. Stone Calendar would be good here. Wait, Grand Finale would be good here. Phantasmal Killer Grand Finale would be good here. Possibly with Pennib? Question mark? Oh my god. No possibly about it. 200 damage. Go. Correct. They said it couldn't be done. $1 million damage, please. There we go. Boom. All right, one boss absolutely stomped on. One boss to go. Time Eater is our next opponent here. Time Eater's definitely a tough customer, what with our propensity to play a lot of cards and all. But I still think we have not too much trouble here. Though I don't plan on playing too many of the Shiv cards. good. To play 5 more cards, if possible. Yeah, let's adrenaline. Let's adrenaline. Perfect block is kind of cool. Pendib is ready. Please give me flechettes. Dang it. Oh well. Envenom is pretty good. Envenom will help a lot in this fight. Hurt a bit. Oh dear. Accuracy is here, finally. Backflip is here. This is fine. Okay, I think we're fine. Thoughts on some relics in Spire 2 with specifics like exact block or exactly lethal? It's kind of a cool idea. I mean, to acquire some specific numeric value to get benefit from the relic. I don't hate that. Alright, we'll use Piercing Wail here, reset the strength. That should make the rest of the fight pretty easy here. Caw and all that. Oh, even better. Sure. Can I explain the timing of the use of Piercing Wail? Essentially what happens is that Time Eater resets their debuffs on that turn. And when this happens for any boss, the resetting of debuffs, that is, the card Piercing Wail, which temporarily reduces strength, and then applies a debuff called Shackled, which restores the strength next turn. Essentially, what happens is when the boss checks its debuff value, the boss purges the shackled effect, meaning they lose the regaining of strength next turn. They'll purge any negative strength they have, because negative strength isn't a debuff, but a lack of positive strength is not considered a debuff. That's just the absence of a buff. So I think perhaps one of the best ways to phrase this is that Piercing Wail can permanently reduce strength on bosses who clear their debuffs because A, Shackled is a debuff that gets removed, and B, negative strength is applied as, well, exactly what it says, the opposite of a buff rather than its own separate debuff. So it doesn't get purged. Heart is different because Heart does not purge debuffs. Heart only purges negative strength. And so Heart does not lose the shackled effect. And yes, works on Champ, works on Awakened One, works on Time Eater. You can stack the effect with multiple Piercing Wails. You cannot get the boss to go below 0 strength in this way, though. So anything beyond just resetting them down to 0 is not going to be achieved. Can you limit break negative strength? You sure can. if you really want to. It's a great turn. $12 times 5. Obliterated. Good fight. Couldn't set up Pennib Akabeko there, but that's fine. Pair our daggers dealing 2382. Pretty dang good score as we go into Act 4 here. How is our confidence percent heading into Act 4? Extremely high with 2 Ghosts in a Jar here. We can use 1 in each of the upcoming fights and feel great about it. Let's upgrade one of the... no, let's upgrade the Gamble. So I can use it to get to the Apotheosis more easily. Yeah, very, very high with 2 Ghosts here. Pretty good shop, too. Nunchaku is energy. Letter Opener is damage. Card removal is fine. Panache is also damage. Especially with Mummy Hand. Panache is quite cute. Can have Discovery Mastery. The power. I could take one of these 3. Nunchaku, Letter Opener, or Panache. I think I like the Panache. Take the Panache. Guess instead of removing, I could have bought the Nunchaku. Would have been pretty good. Onwards. Gentle turn 1. Pretty bad flechettes, though. Oh well. 'Tis what it is. This in hand. Probably using a Ghost here. Yeah, this hand's very, very bad. As you can see. Without using a Ghost in a Jar here, we are all but dead. Not quite dead, actually. We do have Pantograph healing 25. Hold on. When should you kill the shield first? When you can't kill the spear first, basically. If you can't kill spear by this turn, by turn 2, then you should probably kill the shield first, is my often line of thinking. Or if your damage is so slow that you can't get shield by turn 3, then slowly whittle down the spear. Yeah, aiming for a turn 3 shield kill is often pretty good. I can get a new potion. I'm going to use this now. Taking damage. That's fine. Looks like we barely whiff the kill on this turn. Had we drawn the Apotheosis or the Panache, things would be a bit different here. We did whiff it. Thankfully, we don't take any damage. We need to kill this thing quickly. Or else. Looks like I have it next turn, I hope. Yeah, there we go. I think killing shield first also works better in situations where you have specific counters to the spear, like piercing whales and caltrops and stuff. Just draw more cards. Wouldn't call Forge Pot exceptional in any way, shape, or form, but oh well. Stone Calendar is going to be here. Get more pen nib then. We get a Shuriken, gaining strength during the battle, and one last chance at a Deflect Plus. I guess is pretty good. Sure. We have 42 cards as we go into the heart fight here. We have full HP with Pentagraph. We have After Image on turn 1. I guess I'm going to use the Forge Potion here, because I can make another potion immediately. Does the upgraded card chance work in Act 4? I believe it's just the same as Act 3, which is 25% chance per card on Ascension 20. Or 50% chance per card below Ascension 12. Ow. But my face, though. Use the ship for the moment. With Potion. Let's use that right away. Since I have Pyramid. Oops. That's fine. Keep the defense. Passable turn 1. Got Piercing Wail for this turn. We can Ghost in a Jar next turn. That's a pretty good start to this fight. Quite like that. Could try to save this Piercing Wail for a future cycle. Doesn't seem wise. I don't think so. Here's Apotheosis. Favorite source of sustain. Meat on the Bone is just fun. Encouraging you to take damage every fight is kind of cool. Oh yeah, and we're just ghosting this for simplicity's sake. Although I don't have to. Hold on, maybe I shouldn't. If I don't need to. Yeah, let's try to brute force block this. Just neutralize. Make it a choke turn too. Sweet. And then Phantasmal for next turn? I guess so. Take 11. That's not bad. I really like keeping this. Really like keeping it. Not an accuracy yet, right? That's right. Take the attack card. $50 damage shiv. Get to keep one for next turn. I like it. Lose the slime, lose the dazed. Still have a void. It's fine. All the exhaustible stuff is now gone. Bullet time helps with blocking here. We've already almost won. Going really well. Ow. Finisher. Sure. Get in there, Stone Calendar. Boom. $11 times 6 is pretty good, but what if it was twice that, actually? If it was 22 times 6. The power. GG. Be free, my ghost in a jar friend. Be free. Only had to use your one sibling to escape the run. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. GG. And farewell. Yeah, what? Has it been done? The ghost sleeps, and so shall I. Pretty dang cool to see Choke being so good in that run. We took and upgraded this on purpose in Act 1 so that we could beat the Guardian of all things, and it ended up being really dang good. We used double Choke to kill Slavers on turn 1 on floor 25. And in general, we just slapped our way through Act 2, no problem. Once we had a pyramid, it was even better. 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. Pretty much nothing was able to hurt us at all. The bosses only barely. Is the game vote still up? No, Animal Well was the winner of the game vote for June. So we'll be playing Animal Well later this month. What were the 3 rares we got offered? I think that was Act 2. Yeah, 1,000 cuts, grand finale, and adrenaline after this gremlin leader. That's pretty cool. And yes, Elden Ring later this month as well, which I'm really excited for. That's going to be next week. Next Friday. That's pretty cool. Can I reset Slay the Relics? How curious. I can reboot Spire, I guess. And Baishtar with 17 months. What new food relics do I want to see in Spire 2? I want a kiwi. Definitely need a kiwi. I don't care if that's in between strawberry and pear or somewhere else. Durian. I think durian would be a good relic. The stink fruit. Coconut. Watermelon. Give me a watermelon as a boss relic. Just gain 30 max health. Poutine. Watermelon as the boss. Now you're talking. All right, update the title. Next up, we're going to play some more Silent. However, before that happens, Twitch chat, it's break time. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, there'll be some more Spire. As far as I'm aware of Helios, the Mega Crit devs have not reached out to folks about Spire 2. At least not content creator folks. Although I think we're still a ways away from them wanting to do that. Usually stuff like sponsorships are set up pretty close to the time of release. If you're talking playtesting, that's a bit different. I have yet to be involved in playtesting any game officially, so I don't quite know how that works. Relics that could combine together, like set relics. I think that would be pretty cool if you were to get some kind of bonus for finding relics in a set. Or to form some combination. That'd be pretty cool. I guess in a sense we already have that. It's called synergy. It's when one of your relics activates the other. Just natively. For example, Bag of Marbles plus Pen Nib together can do big damage. Emu-like bird, thanks for 51 months of support. That'd be fun to read all the snippets for Tex in Civilization. Gentlemen, I have one word for you. Just one word. Plastics. A card that steals a random buff from an enemy. That's kind of interesting. There used to be an enemy that stole a random buff from the player. I think Book of Stabbing did that originally. The inverse would be interesting. There's not that many buffs the enemy is allowed to have. All right, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here. When I return, we're going to play again as the Silent. BRB. All right, folks, the wait is over. Let's play again. Greetings, choose. These bonuses I like less than last time. There is a chance for a 1-hit point elite. Have to fight Slime Boss. Very interesting elite placements overall. Interesting. I do like choose a colorless card. I think that's pretty good on Silent in particular. A bunch of these colorless cards are pretty useful. Would I say that I'm putting in legit 20 streak attempts, or am I still in the learning and experimentation phase of Silent? I feel like I definitely don't have the consistency required for a 20 streak yet, so we're kind of objectively still figuring things out a bit. I'm also not quite in the mindset of really dissecting each run and taking my time with every single decision to get those long win streaks. But I am very much enjoying the process. Still. Seems pretty unreliable to try to get a snipe here. I don't think so. Maybe we go for the colorless card. In which case, what does my path look like? Can I get that burning elite? Maybe. The only one elite then. Perhaps better to go through the shop? Heck. But then I have to go through that shop. Maybe I do want to snipe an elite, just because I don't see my act being very good otherwise. Tough call here. I think it's one of these two. Do I plan on streaming Silent past June? I think we'll do partway into July at least. I don't feel like I'm close to ready to move on to Defect yet. I also think we're going to lose a lot of stream time to Elden Ring. So yeah, probably well into July. Wasn't Boss Swap versus Slime Boss a thing? Yeah, that's true, actually. This is definitely a good position to Boss Swap. We do have a path where there's no forced elites early on. If we get something weak, and if we get something strong, we can take the more dangerous paths. That does seem reasonable, actually. I'm going to do that. Get a fusion hammer. I do not like hammer starts very much, but we'll do what we can. Maybe we can buy an apotheosis. Yeah, no upgrades for the whole run. It's tough. Definitely tough. But my catalyst. But my catalyst, though. I do not want a riddle with holes. Give me the sucker punch. But I do get to say hammer time. Stop. Hammer time. And I do get to play 4 cards per turn, which is pretty cool. But what if the cards are all trash? What then? Guess we skip. Singing Bowl, anyone? Anyone at all? Be pretty nice. Memories can help with a elite. I like the all-out attack a lot for dealing with Slime Boss. Discard the random card, but you can just play it last on your turn. Good against sentries, too. With no extra cards on turn 1, I really don't like the backstab as much. So I'm definitely taking that all-out attack. And I can either heal for only 7, or I can remove a card. Kind of down to remove 1 defend, going into elites in the Slime Boss. Let's do that. Let's remove a defend. That last card ward, especially for early silent, was there no value in them? No. And you can see, by removing a defend here, we're going to improve the deck. Any skill that blocks, especially blocking for less than 5, is just not worth the card draw in Act 1. It's really imperative that you get to your damage cards. A Cloak and Dagger that we can never upgrade is not going to cut it either, I don't think. Ooh, that's not good, actually. All-out attack? I see. Very well, then. Bummer. Guess I'm taking a riddle. And we're going to get clobbered here. A very good run. I would not label it as such. No, I would not call it that. Did I do 24 next turn? Maybe? Solid maybe. Oh, good. We can. Okay, that wasn't too bad. And they were all correct. Chat was correct. Toxic Egg is the first relic. Holy crap. The value. How did they do that? How did they do that? I guess I'll take a Cloak and Dagger plus. And now I want to endanger the run less immediately, so rather than going into another elite fight right away, which, with no potions, maybe we go this way. Heal up, fight 2 more combats, get some potions, get some upgraded cards, then fight the Burning Elite. That sounds great. Excellent. Riddle with holes. Good to see ya. Beautiful. Is it a good run now? It certainly might be. How about if we had a Burst Plus? Sounds pretty good, right? With Toxic Egg, surely this will be good. Wouldn't a heal allow me to take on 2 elites? I would not assume that. I would not assume that at all. It's not even necessarily true that this deck beats Lagavulin at all. Depending on the draw order, we could really suffer in that fight. Take a burst. And an Eternal Feather, healing us at every rest site. That might be overkill, but I'm going to pick it up. Yeah, it's really the card rewards that are more important than the heal. Also, ow? I guess that's not overkill. Thanks for the healing. It's fine. Whatever. Just kill the thief. Make sure he doesn't get away with my money. But my face, though. Really good potion. Really good card. Am I allowed to take that card? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And we just heal to full, or almost full. -1. We can remove a card or get some money. I don't mind removing a strike, since we already lost a defend. Money's decent, but I don't get a shop this act. Let's remove a card. Yeah, Forge Potion should be able to help us against Lagavulin. Against these three, we're in pretty good shape. We might even be able to keep the Forge Pot for the Slime Boss. Sounds pretty good. They do have Metallicize, though. That part's kind of scary. Better take 4, then. Gotta kill one as quickly as we can. I can do burst, defend, defend. Alt attack doesn't actually do very much. Good time for a skill potion. What do you got? I was hoping. Okay, not bad. Corpse Explosion would have been a lot better, mind you, but I'll take it. We heal quite a bit before the slime boss, so it's not bad to take damage. Not too bad, anyway. Ow. But my face, though. If you boss swap the starter relic, do you lose the chance to get the upgraded one? Yes. Yes, you do. Strike dummy, by the way. Do I take a Noxious Fumes? An unupgradable Noxious Fumes. Doesn't seem that good. Does seem helpful against Slime Boss, though. Tactician with Acrobatics? Wait a minute. Just take that. Surely this will work out. Traps are on till. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 35 months. 1 away from 3 years. Thank you, thank you. Face, let me touch, maybe trade. I'll trade face with you. I think anytime you get offered this event in Act 1, the face trade is pretty good. We get Inloth's Hungry Face. The next non-boss chest that we open is empty. That's not good. But that's the price of gambling. Strike Dummy makes this fight quite a bit easier. I'm not too worried here. This turn's kind of bad, though. Good Forge Potion here. Block a lot. Can't split it, so might as well. Yeah, might as well. Tanking 11's not too bad. Can I do well here, though, is the question. Yes. Good. Prevent the slimes from being added is very important. Alright. We have almost no slimes. That part's good. The fact that we're getting attacked by both of them next turn, not so good. Who do we go for first? I think we want to go for the green one. This one's more aggressive. And for a brief, glorious moment, we had no slimes. Ow. But then, suddenly and without warning, Blitz. But thou must. There we go. GG. We have defeated this slime boss successfully. Get to look at some rare cards with upgrades. Adrenaline Plus versus Phantasmal Killer Plus. That's a pretty good Phantasmal Killer. But the Adrenaline works better with the Burst. Tough call, actually. If I had a way to retain, I'd love the Phantasmal. I think without any retain, as we currently have, the Adrenaline is better. But if we get Pyramid, the Phantasmal's better. Let's take the Adrenaline. We get Pyramid. Okay, that's good. That's really good. It's bad that we don't have Phantasmal Killer, but it's really good that we have Runic Pyramid. So, that's a win. That's a huge win. That means we can reliably benefit from Acro Tactician. We can reliably burst Adrenaline. We can do a lot of stuff with the Pyramid. Dwarven Heart. Did you hear about the smith whose friends had to stage an intervention? He was coming home hammered every night. Fusion hammered. Guess we want to go to a shop. We could go to this shop, but that means not being able to go over here, which I think is what I want to do. Lots of elites that we can fight. Kind of spooky, though. Anything a bit more interspersed with breast sites? Not exactly. Don't have to fight the third one, though. Yeah, I do want to get to that shop. Let's start there. Do I prepare my jokes before the stream? I usually make them up on the fly. Which is why they're so bad. That poor fly. Won't someone think of that poor fly? Never lucky. If only you discarded Tactician. I think I prefer the backflip over the acro here. We want block cards that draw cards that also do something, which backflip does. Provides block. Lots of block. Oh, sweet. Good turn one. Very good turn one. No armor for you. Get stunned, friends. If they added a fourth key for Watcher, what would it be a good way to implement it? I like buying it in a shop. Pretty simple one, but pretty effective. You could do a few other options. Could have one of your bosses empowered. That'd be cool. Hey, you love to see it. Lose max health to get it. That's iffy. Pyramid against Chosen's a bit weird. You get the extra dazed, but you also don't really care, usually. Not too bad. The deck has been shuffled. And then we win. Not too bad. Another Cloak and Dagger or another backflip. I think I take one more backflip. We would like a bit more damage, though. Sneaky Strike could be pretty sweet, in particular. Catalyst is here. Pen Nib is here. Accuracy is here. Accuracy is okay. I only actually have one Shiv card currently, but that can change. Warpaint could upgrade 2 of our skills. That'd just be 2 defends, really. We do have to beat Collector. Actually, against Collector specifically, Panacea Plus is a really good card. Giving us 2 artifacts to block the Mega Debuff turn with. This would stop Vulnerable from affecting us. That's quite a big deal, actually. I'm going to buy that. And I can have future uses later, too. If I want to fight elites in Act 2, I think potions are a pretty good idea. Let's buy an explosive potion. I'm going to heal at the rest site, so I don't think we need the waffle, but Pen Nib is pretty good. Yeah, Pen Nib is pretty good. Let's get that. So, last chance at unupgraded accuracy. Kind of meh. Maybe I should have bought the Catalyst. Probably. Double Panacea. Would we take apparitions? They would be pretty good. Yeah, they would be pretty good. Looking to pen nib the all-out attack here, so let's try to weaken them. This is a full block. Perfect. Good fight. Quick Slash has a plus on it. I hate to say it, but I think that card's actually kind of decent here. Whatever I'm me, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months, the half metric year. What do they call an acid with a bad attitude? Amino acid. Wait, Sneaky Strike. That's better. Yeah, that is better. Get in here. Sneaky Strike with a plus on it. Secretly with a plus on it. Heck yeah. Get me to full HP. If we're still at full HP at the second rest site, we can just do the thing. The thing will be done, I assure you. Got him. All right, great turn one. Very aggro leader. Goodbye. We get Omamori blocking curses. We get finally a poison card, Deadly Poison Plus, which I think with the burst I do actually want. Now we do want to take a catalyst if we see one. We're going to recall since we have a chance to. And we're in good shape for the second elite here. Although there's nothing in the chest. Okay, not the ideal turn one draw. What do you got? Acro, here we go. It's more like it. Take 5's not too bad. Go burst, double survivor, double backflip. Strikes are doing good. Very good. Nice fight. We get freaking Paper Crane. Enemies who are weak deal dramatically reduced damage. Offered a distraction plus. How curious. Paper Crane is pretty sweet. All these cards would be decent if I could upgrade them, but I can't. Except for the distraction, which is already upgraded. So for that reason, 1,000 Cuts is terrible, unfortunately, because it can never become 1,000 Cuts plus. No, thank you. Okay, Panacea really good in this fight. Get him. I should be killing this thing. Heck. You dare. Really good fight overall. Love it. Crippling Cloud. It's poison and it's weaken. It's the perfect card. Concentrate's not horrible either with all the card draw we have, but Crippling Cloud is way too good to ignore with Burst. With Burst. Cripple them all. Ha 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 ha. Excellent. They only do 16 damage. Guess what? That's what I blocked for. Can't entangle me. We don't even have to kill this guy now. Yeah, now this is a deck that wants a Catalyst, for sure. We're dead. Next turn. Perfect. They all just die. Migashu, thanks for 56 months of support. Insert witty joke here. Insert phantasmal killer here. Outmaneuver is also pretty spicy. Actually, I really like this outmaneuver. Given that we have poison, we don't necessarily need the phantasmal in the same way. I'll take the outmaneuver. Griffingtron, thanks for the 27 months. 9 times 3. 3 times 9, dang, you're fine. Baby won't sock it. Won't you sock it to me one more time? Play a good fight for Panacea. Panacea later. No weakness for me either. Another Crippling Cloud or a Reflex. Only I'd taken the Concentrate. I'll take a second Crippling Cloud, but with, you know, the Paper Crane and all that. Guess I never use... Oh, no, we still have another Elite fight. Okay, lose the Essence of Steel. We have another Elite fight. That's exciting. Or is it? Or is it? Might be iffy. Gonna have to report me for starting with these relics? I understand completely. Do what you must. Easy peasy. Get an hourglass for 3 damage per turn to every enemy. Can take an escape plan, a glass knife, or a second sneaky strike. Do like the escape plan, but these attacks are okay. Your pot over explosive pot. Yes. I have no choice but to sleep. That's fine. Alright, Collector. If that is your real name, bring it on. Not a very inspiring turn 1. I'm just setting up for turn 2, though. Yeah, here we are. It's probably fine. Perfect. Enjoy your debilitating poison. To death. In fact, do this also. Defend deadly. Doing so well in this fight, I almost don't feel like I needed the artifact, but artifact will definitely lock it in for us here. Oh, sweet. First, double deadly, double outmaneuver. Just get frail, don't even get attacked. So yes, that Panacea didn't do anything in this fight. That's fine. Whatever. GG. If only my deck wasn't so good. Oh, heck. I have to choose between Corpse Explosion and Malaise here. That's actually tough. Momentum with the 14 months. Loving the channel and community. Glad to hear it. A relic that decreases your max hand size for +1 energy. There's a modded boss relic that does that. I think it was -3 max hand size, or maybe -2. It's a pretty noticeable difference. Not having the 10 card max in Spire. And Malaise is just, oh yeah, with really, really good with outmaneuver and burst and paper crane. This is really essential damage mitigation. We already have some area damage in the form of the Hourglass and the all-out attack, and the Crippling Clouds, actually. Those help a lot. So I don't feel like it's as urgent. I guess the only question is, do we want even more energy or even less cards? And I think we want even more energy. We can remove at shops. We have Maw-Bank helping out with that money thing, too. So I can probably remove 2 or 3 more strikes from here. More energy in the form of the collar is definitely welcome here. So we're able to empower the melees even further, play the acrobatics more aggressively. Yeah, this is really good. Would this deck be considered a control deck from the Silent? It's pretty close. We're very good at shutting down what the enemies do. I feel like you'd need a few more Piercing Whales to really feel like a proper control deck, but yeah, it's pretty good. The shop placements are actually spectacular because the Maw-Bank can really ramp up the money. Interesting. And we have 999, or rather we have 2 Omamori charges, so if we can find an early Mind Bloom, we can take the 999 gold. That'd be kind of cute. Start out this way, see what happens. There's no Burning Elite. We don't want to go far right because it's terrible. Lunch. Nice attack, idiot. Correct. Yet another acrobatics with the collar might be worth it. Yeah, I think one more is worth it. Let's go. We've had first tactician, yes, but what about second tactician? Keep him weak. There you get him. Just keep him weak. Whatever. Gambler's Brew is pretty good. Prepared's alright. This makes room in hand so we can draw more cards. I do like that. Caltrops is also decent at this whole damage dealing thing. Actually, Caltrops kind of a big deal, potentially, even for only 3 damage. I'm going to take that. And then lose the Fear Pot. Stink 'em. Full block acquired. Beautiful. Just get the middle one. Good fight. One more deadly poison plus. Yeah, I think so. Analyst would be good here. 30. Dare you. Oh. F. Oh no, my stream. Rip the frames. I think we're back, though. Just a few frames. Nothing major. Keep an eye on that, though. I will. But thou must. Go. Good fight. Don't need a third one. Don't want to choke. Goradin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months. Do I think bowling has the lowest FPS of all the sports? I guess it depends on whether competitive portrait painting is counted as a sport. Green Laser, thanks for the 73. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Gonna go to this elite, I believe. Surprise, there's a shop with an apotheosis. And a Dolly's mirror. And another cheap caltrops. Actually, I do think I know what I want to mirror here. It's a couple good targets. Actually, Malaise is good. But I do like another, Tactician with how many acrobatics we have. Leg sweep is also pretty sweet. Jonathanathan, thanks for the Prime sub and the 40 months. Why not 2 apotheoses? I don't know if I want the apotheosis, given that all our skills are upgraded. We would upgrade all the attack cards. And the caltrops, maybe. Yeah, I'm going to dupe the Tactician, I believe. And we're going to get another shop, so let's go to that shop. This one. Okay, that's good. Why not dupe Adrenaline? That is pretty useful. It's another one-time energy gain, and that's why I'm not duping it, though, is it's only a one-time energy gain, whereas the Tacticians can be used more than once. The damage. Nice try. What do you call an apotheosis that wins you a run? An apothecary. I like that. Took me a second. Apotha hard carry, more like. Data poison, please. What do you call an apotheosis that informs you when things are going wrong? An apothecanary. Skip these. Double outmaneuver. You have the least damage. I see. Kill the front one then, or the back one then. Might as well. Cool. Very cool. -2 worms. Good. Prepared versus cloak. With 2 tacticians, I like the prepared here. I don't have any shiv bonuses anyway. Let's lose the blessing to carry the dex potion. Kind of iffy. They're both pretty good. They're both aight. Ow. I was afraid of that. Oh, well. Heck. Cards are just not rolling my way here. Well, I have to gamble. I don't want to take any damage, I do. Don't think I care, though. Let's do it this way. Take 11. Seems fine. No thanks. Not even this. We have no dex other than the potion. It's not helpful enough. Paper Crane is doing most of the work, although in the heart fight, it's not going to be enough, I don't think, on its own. Slightly concerning. More immediately, though, we have to answer Reptomancer. Take 10 here. We have 11 energy on this turn with Malaise. Make it 13. 13 energy. For the playing of cards. Cool. Not even bad. Cute. Alright, good fight, Brotato. Easy fight. Get an Unshaku, that's pretty good. Another leg sweep is pretty good with the crane, although maybe overkill? Maybe overkill. I'll take it anyway. And I'm going to lose the Dex Potion for the Power Potion. Spooky. Very good. Ooh, Concentrate is here. I would like Concentrate, please. Please and thank you. I do have enough money for 2 removes, so let's go to another shop here. Ooh, and the Tesseract. Panic Button Plus with Panacea, very strong. Secret Technique Plus, pretty good. And Agreed, I think, too late. Panache can do damage. Quite a bit of it, actually. Let's take a Panache here. Panache, Secret Technique, Panic Button. Up to 40 cards in the deck here. It's definitely getting large. That's all right. We have a Reflex. We have potentially Mummified Hand. Although I only have 2 powers, right? That's not that good. Definitely want this Reflex. Could take a 4th Acrobatics. Or I can just remove 2. Bomb isn't even that bad. Keep dunking stuff. Shackles is also pretty good. The Dark Shackles Plus. Very strong debuff card. That also buys us a lot of time against Heart. I'll take that. The last of our money. Actually, not quite the last. We have whatever Giant Head decides to drop too. This could be a good test of our damage dealing capabilities. We are not necessarily that good at them. However, what if I nerfed the Giant Head a lot? Minus 20 strength for you. Wow. Now we can take our sweet time in this fight. More like giant nerd. Boom. Take 3 damage from thorns. 18. Believe it or not, this is the first big attack. Actually, I think last turn was the first big attack. Hello? We're supposed to do real damage. Definitely lost track of what turn it is. This is the 3rd one, they say. I believe you. Even though that's stupid, I believe you. $21. He's doing his best, all right? He's trying. Got him. We get a sundial. That's kind of cool. One more backflip is maybe not necessary. Although maybe it is, actually. You know what? I think it is. We have a lot of energy-making stuff. We get to go all the way to full health. And it's donut time. Was there no blade dances offered this whole run? I don't think so, actually. I feel like there weren't. You can burst secret technique and then burst the card from the secret technique. That's cute. I'm gonna do adrenaline. First this. But for turn 1, I have infinite energy now. Power. Rip. Donu does 0 damage now. That's amazing. Never done that before. Destroyed. So now Deka is the more dangerous one, apparently? I guess so. Oh, right. Sure. Should have backflipped there. But we're by 2. The power? The power. cool. Looks like a perfect fight to me. GG. Not too bad. Next up is the Nerd Bird. This boss gains strength every time we play a power card, which fortunately we don't have to do very often. We don't even need to play Panacea, or Panache, rather. I think I'm going to, because I can just malaise this boss. Gaber Eyes, thanks for the 26 months of support. Thank you, thank you. And a Chia. We already used Burst? We did. It's on me. -8 is fine, though. Seems like plenty. Cute. Cool. Might as well play the Caltrops now. Difference between -4 and -2 is nothing going into the next phase. Literally nothing. Just give me Burst in my hand, I guess. Cool. Very good. Good time to draw the void there. Let's just leave that in my hands. I wish these defends were upgraded. Would make my life a bit easier. A lot easier, really. Definitely worried about the beat of death in the heart fights. We can block these endgame bosses just fine, but I'm not so sure the same is true of the heart. Just got to get that footwork. Footwork blur. Would help a lot. Oops. Good fight. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these free upgrades? Deal 26-26. Not bad. Lots of healing for no purpose. Oh well. And one final shop with 79 gold. We can buy, yes, the second Caltrops, if we really think we need it. Or we can just buy a leg sweep, or we can buy nothing. I'm cool with nothing here. How is the heart's damage calculated at that transition? That is the current score of your run. You get points for completing a certain number of floors. You get bonus points for defeating elites or bosses without taking any damage. Light Made Being, thanks for 6 months of subports. Do I really want a Caltrops? Guess so. I'm a little worried about having 2 of these into the Spear and Shield fight, but we'll see. I'm willing to use the Gambler's Brew if necessary. Looks like probably not necessary, thankfully. You're gonna die first, I hope. Oh yeah, we're good. Give me outmaneuver or just burst? Just burst. That's pretty good. Double leg sweep here, double deadly poison here, then I can dark shackles. I could malaise the spear this turn, but it doesn't seem like a good turn to do it. Shut it down with dark shackles. I can discard the reflex too, might as well. Cool. Not too bad. This is a great turn for Panic Button. Okay, we are full blocking. Just go Caltrops. Oh, maneuver. We can malaise next turn. Big malaise. Four by four is pretty cute. Will this beat the heart? I'm sure hoping it will. Might not. But I'm thinking probably. Seems likely. Good fight. An unceasing top, we're offered a chance at Liquid Memories over Gambler's Brew Power Potion. I think the Power Potion's pretty good. What I Liquid Memories here? A Leg Sweep? Burst? Burst is a pretty good Liquid Memories. I think the other potions are better, though. Okay. Onward, then. What do we have here? We have Secret Technique, which we can use to fetch Panacea. Kind of a big deal. Block vulnerable on turn 1, but do we want to? What else would I use it for? Panic button? Just panic button. I don't need that. What's this? Envenom or Accuracy? I guess Envenom is here to save the day, adding 1 poison per attack. Not a very good power, but it's better than well-laid plans, surely. Accuracy is also uniquely crap, with only 1 Cloak and Dagger in a 43-card deck. So yeah, it's got to be Envenom here. No question. Sounds like I do want Panacea. Block the debuffs? Yeah, block the debuffs. Mega, thanks for the tier 1 sub and the 38 months. That's a lot of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we got both our Caltrops down early. That's pretty exciting. Beat of Death is definitely here to mess us up, though, as you can see. We are frail, but we're not weak or vulnerable. Yeah, the Beat of Death is definitely a problem. Ow. That is better later. I'm gonna need all the help we can get, right? This turn's gonna hurt too. Thankfully not a lot, but still some. Just can't do damage with the cards in the deck. Not really. Was Dex Potion better than Gambler's Brew? Maybe, actually, considering how hard we are for block. Certainly a maybe. Okay, here we are. Do I dare use the Dark Shackles here? No, because I can burst Leg Sweep and then Panic Button next turn, right? That seems easier. Keep Dark Shackles for the next multi-hit. I shouldn't need to block more than 2. Burst Panic Button, the power. Take 2. You deal 90 back. kind of cool. Just do as much as we can. Damage-wise, that is. Don't get any block on this turn, so I probably don't want to play too many cards. Just maybe Sucker Punch-Out Maneuver, take some. We Dark Shackles the next multi-hit. We should be able to burst Leg Sweep, although Beat of Death is about to become 3. The next big hit's going to be tough. But as you can see, the heart's almost dead, so I think we're mostly fine. Maybe play this too. Just for more room in hand. All right. No. And then our block cards really don't block for much. Is the scary part here. Thankfully, we can muster up enough block. It's kind of close, though. Do I need to play any more cards? No, we just play the Dark Shackles and we're done, right? Oh yeah, we have the potion too. Get him hourglass. GG. GG. The Caltrops got us there. That was pretty cool. GG, my friends. And be free, my Gambler's Brew friends. Be free. 2 streak. It's been eons since the last 2 streak, but here we are again. All it took was back-to-back Runic Pyramids. 20 Runic Pyramid win streak when? GG. Is my shirt chocolate? No, I believe it's made of cotton. It does say chocolate on it, though, yes. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. The 2 streak is real. Pyramid, pyramid. Apotheosis, toxic egg. That's all it takes. And even then, we only barely won, right? Like, yikes. Why is silence so hard? What's the lowest health I've beat the heart on? Oh, we've done it on 1 hit point quite a few times. We've had many a 1 hit point win. How's it going, Tom? All right, Twitch chat. Next up, I'm going to refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack. When I return, I'm going to switch games here. I want to do some evening Brotato. I do have to run a little bit before the usual end of stream time. Maybe make this a 6-hour stream or so. So, I'm going to take a break. When I return, it's Tato time. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat. Thanks for hanging out. I was able to get a quick lunch. Now, it is tater time. All right. Do we press our luck? I guess that depends. We're going to play a random character, and it might be a lucky character, a lucky potato. Ever thought about playing a modded character pack for this game before the DLC hits? It's kind of an interesting idea. Masochist, huh? Gain damage when you take damage. With a Ghost Scepter. Oh dear. Wait, this is terrible? Or maybe amazing. Really unclear. Would not recommend this weapon. Ghost Axe, on the other hand, might actually be okay. Because the Ghost Axe gives us a permanent % damage up as we kill enemies with it. And that counteracts the native penalty of Masochist here. Free win with any weapon. That's a bold claim about Masochist. I don't think I'd quite say that's true. I don't know if I want another Ghost Scepter. I'm going to reroll here. Would like another Ghost Axe. Axe and Flint sound good. I think I get rid of the Scepter? Not sure. Whenever you random, you make it a point to have to actually stick with at least one copy of the starting weapon. That makes sense. It is kind of free if you can just change to something different on a whim. 8 harvesting, huh? Okay, sure. I will take 8 harvesting, and I'll like it. So Masochist, you want lots of max health and lots of healing. Whether that be... It's easier to go regeneration since you start with so much of it, but you can add lifesteal on top of that. Depends on what kind of weapon you got. Armor is definitely good. Dodge is not required, but does help. Can help avoid taking too much damage too quickly. So, dodge is not useless, although it does run a little bit contrary to what you're trying to do. 2 more regen. Thief Dagger, I don't think so. Lexandrian, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ghost Scepter 2, huh? Okay, you can stay. Okay, getting a little bit tougher. Here's some armor, though. Definitely take the armor, and more armor. And I guess I just need more weapons. That's part of my problem here. Roll it. Although 5 max health is pretty good. I'll take the 5 max health. First time coming to Twitch because of me? Well, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Let's take one more armor. Attack speed is very good. Definitely want lots of that. Let's keep upgrading our ghost weapons. Don't think I want a better scepter, though. Let's take more regen. I like range and attack speed. Okay. The fake Pablo, thanks for the 14 months. Red chance is pretty cool with purple rank, but I think we should take some move speed. We're going into wave 7 and 8 here, where you really want to have some movement to help you out. Flamethrower is fun. I don't think we want that. Could be fun, though. More move speed. I do like move speed. Max health and melee damage is pretty good, too. Get some move speed. And go wave 7. Uh-oh. Don't think I want burn chance. Range is pretty good. Making our melee attacks go just a little bit further helps quite a bit. And I think wave 8 in particular, the extra range is going to feel really comfortable. For that reason, I won't take a scar. We want stuff that helps us survive short term. Warrior helmet definitely counts. We lose some move speed, but I think it's worth it. We have 10 armor. That's a lot of armor. Hit me. terrifying. As long as you can clear most of the small enemies, though, you get most of the benefit from that wave. Give me another Ghost Axe. And give me some % damage, so I can actually start doing damage at the start of the wave. Yeah, we're much better at the start now. Gonna get a lot of bonus stats this wave. This is the wave with the most enemies, I believe, wave 9. Or at least the most easy to kill enemies. Absolutely amazing wave. What are the stats gained so far? 5 max health, 8 attack speed, 5% damage, 3 max health, 2 attack speed, and 32% damage. Not bad. Free luck. Luck's pretty good. And harvesting is tempting. Let's grab some move speed, though. And attack speed. Range is pretty good. Skip the hammer. Sure. Definitely add more % damage. All sources of % damage are pretty good. Not sure about wisdom. I think wisdom's good. It's going to stack with our normal modifier. Yeah. We're a little bit weaker for the first 10 seconds, but then we ramp up, so I think it's worth it. Since we're already weak, then. Okay, we got 3 crates. That's pretty good. Definitely take a medical turret. Definitely take more pickup range. Definitely take more armor and dodge. Don't think I want to overstack dodge, but having some is pretty good. Hmm. 5 more move speed? Sure. Sure. A pacifist masochist run. I like that. Just use your free defensive stats to try to tank everything. Phew. 147% damage at this moment, by the way. Not as much as I thought it would be, actually. Take some attack speed, 9 dodge. That does sound nice, but skip it, take the range up instead. Trade some of that speed we got for armor. And then trade it for more speed. Brilliant. Brilliant. Go wave 12. Do I always buy snail? I think it's only good sometimes. If you don't need to avoid the enemies, it's not that helpful, but usually you do. Okay, tough wave, but we got lots of profit there. Is this the easiest character in Brotato for random? Bull might be easier. Yeah, I have a hard time seeing how Bull wouldn't just be kind of free. Note how our base percent damage now starts at -10, rather than, you know, the -100 that you usually have on Masochist. Kind of a big deal. Means we're now doing basically full damage right away, so we can kill stuff immediately. Although that actually does make it harder to get hit by things. Thanks to Wisdom, we keep scaling up from here anyway. More loot. And more regen. Sure. One more roll. Fertilizer does pay for itself over 5 waves, 6 waves, sure. Pretty good. Bonus damage to bosses and elites right before the elites show up. Great timing. Yeah, next wave is an elite wave. Let's roll. More loot aliens. I demand it. Uh-oh. Actually, wait, this is perfect. I think. This enemy will spawn hordes of little creatures. We can kill those for stats with the ghost weapons. That's the theory, anyway. Or I could just die. Beautiful. Beautiful wave. I don't want minus health from consumables. I will take another 12% though. And more attack speed. And more loot aliens. And... Their Ghost Scepter 3? We're really kind of benefiting from the melee weapons more. Let's just keep rolling. That's more like it. Perfect. I should have thought about that claw, actually. Speed and range is definitely good. Claw is law. So we're currently at 126% attack speed, 52% damage to start the wave. That's pretty insane. Scaling. More armor and dodge, I'll take it. Nullify the damage of the first hit each wave. No. No, I want my stats, though. Yeah. It's a bad knife. Nuclear launcher. There we go. How's that for a weapon to scale? Yeah, we can lose the Ghost Scepter at this point. The melee weapons are doing a lot more damage. I think we have enough max health at over 100 now. More attack speed. Lightning Shiv is cute. Yeah, we'll recycle that. Hatchet is a really good weapon, actually. Like regular hatchet. Does way more damage than a ghost axe, or very comparable damage. With a much better cooldown. Look at that. 75 with a 0.27 second cooldown. As it scales base damage with our attack speed. Our attack speed is nuts. Therefore, the base damage of the hatchet is nuts. Surprisingly effective. Two attack speed for every 1% dodge we have. That's 60 attack speed. Okay then. Happily, I will take Retro's hoodie. Is this game a roguelike? Yes. There are 20 waves. You have to start at the beginning each time you lose. You won't encounter the same random items each time, so you can't make the same build each time you play. Meets the rogue criteria for me. Oh man, it gets sillier. We get a power generator. Take a gentle alien, why not? Now we're at 109% damage to start on Masochist. That's another hatchet. Guess I'll do a weapon comparison at the end of this wave. Do not start the wave at 1 health. No, thank you. 6 dodge is 12 attack speed. And it's also dodge. Peacock for the final wave? No, thank you. Good try, though. Alright, damage comparison. Ghost Flint 3 did 7,000. Ghost Flint 4 did 9,000. Ghost Flint 2 did 7,000. Ghost Axe did 9,000. Hatchet did 14,000. And the nuclear launcher did 34,000. So yeah, the nuke launcher is pretty good. I think we all knew that, though. Hatchet out DPSing all the other weapons, though. That's a pretty good sign. Take some attack speed and range. This is 25 max health? I like it. Give me 25 max health, and let's go wave 20. The damage. Very comfy wave 20. GG. For Masochist, I do believe you have to actually take damage. Dodging does not count. That said, dodge is still useful on this character to give you breathing room to heal. Ultimately, you can only take as much damage as you have health, so there's a limit. And the dodge doesn't count against that, basically. Why don't I play Hades 2 more? I don't want to spoil myself on it. I've already seen pretty much all there is in the early access, or at least the initial early access release. I don't want to play more of it until it's done. Generalist. Melee damage gives us range damage gives us melee damage. We can only have 3 of each type at a time, and we're starting with a shotgun. Yeah, for this very same reason, I'm probably not going to play Slay the Spire 2 to death as soon as it launches into early access. I don't think I'm going to want to do 5 days a week of Spire 2 streaming, at least not at first. All right, let's grab a hatchet for a melee weapon here. I like hatchets. They scale with attack speed. Butterfly is okay on this character. Some really good healing. Let's take a butterfly. It's kind of expensive to pick up early on, but I think it's worth it. What if they do weekly updates again? That would make it pretty cool. I mean, I do plan on playing it on a weekly basis. I think we'll do 1 or 2 Spire 2 streams every week. It just seems likely. But I don't think I want to play it to death. Take those damage ups. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. Let's lock a scar in, too. I like leveling up. Hatchets need some range. Sharp bullet. Projectiles have an extra pierce, but our piercing damage does less damage. That's kind of awkward on the shotguns. They really don't benefit from that 1 additional pierce. I don't think so. Just recycle that. There's the range stat I was asking for. I guess I'll take it. Let's get some more healing. A little bit of regen. One laser gun. Shuriken is a melee weapon, right? Two ranged and 4 melee damage are the same thing. But I do want one of those. How about a fighting stick? Scales with our level. Nah. Upgrade the shotgun. Upgrade the other shotgun. And the laser gun. Get a 3rd hatchet. Here we go. Highest difficulty win rate in this game? Probably 50%-ish. Maybe a bit more. Wouldn't call myself amazing at Brotato by any stretch of the imagination. But I like it. I have cleared every tater on Danger 5. We will do so again when the DLC drops, too. Start a new Brotato save. Might as well. Even more range. 45 range. Sure. Give me a ton of it, and give me a ton of % damage. And now we're going to be cooking. We start building crit with a tentacle. Shotguns have... No, they have double crit. Cool. Yes, then. Let's take a tentacle. I like it. Need to get some attack speed soon. Otherwise, we're doing pretty good. Take another 2 range damage, and I guess I'll take more range? Now we have 132 range stat, and I really like that. We also have a butterfly. Let's go in Magic Banjo. Given that I stream games for a living, what do I do for fun off stream? More gaming is actually involved, believe it or not, but also, you know, watching other forms of content, movies, TV, doing physical activities, running, lifting, weights, that kind of stuff. But actually, yeah, a lot more video gaming. I'm somewhat of an addict. I did play Baldur's Gate 3. That was something I did off-stream. Quite enjoyed it. Although I don't think it makes for a very good replayable tactics game. I really like the storytelling in BG3. For the potatoes you can't reliably win with, I find Artificer pretty tough. The Streamer can be pretty tough, depending on the starting weapon, especially. I have to look at the list. Fisherman is tough. Definitely Fisherman is tough. One-armed is probably the hardest. Especially with random weapon. One-armed is very hard. It's half a point of damage. I want that harvesting, though. Definitely want crit chance. Cool. Does one-armed only get one weapon? Yes. You get triple attack speed, but that's still not even close to enough to make up for it. You're struggling with one-armed, my recommendation for starting weapon is actually the hatchet. Because you get a lot of attack speed to start, the hatchet does very big base damage. Then you want to stack as much of the range stat as you possibly can. And wreck town with that. Okay, we need some more durability. Taking a lot of range and crit chance and stuff, but we don't have a lot of tankiness. Let's take 9 more max health. Flamethrower. Interesting. Don't think that's what I want. We'll buy a head injury, though. And an injection. And a Cyclops worm. Trade some of this range for hella damage. I like it. Good wave. Baits for wave 9. I like it, actually. And an injection. Keep scaling up that percent damage stats. And that crit stat. Armor and dodge sound good. I don't have any armor at all right now, so I'd love some. It feels a bit weird. We had 40 max health before. Now we only have 34. What happened here? Spent it all. Easy bait. Do trees give health? Yes, they drop these little lumpy green fruit things. And those, when picked up, give you 3 healing. You can improve the amount of healing they give with the healing from pickup stat. Be more than 3. Trees also have a 20% chance, at least it's 20% for the first tree you break, to contain an item crate instead. Which is just like a healing pickup, but it also gives you an item at the end of the wave. It's a pretty powerful revolver. Like that. Let's snag that up. Maybe I swap the laser gun for the revolver. Let's do that. I like the double shotguns. They're good. I'll take a recycling machine. It might not pay for itself, but it might. Taking more damage up. We're at 52% damage up now. That's pretty good. Didn't want the leech for healing. I should consider the leech more now that it's been buffed. It's no longer -6 harvesting. -4 is still pretty painful, though. That's why I didn't look at it. I do not like that minus harvesting very much. Definitely feeling like the revolver is the better weapon here over the laser gun. 12 dodge? Okay, sure. Don't mind if I do. And give me more max health, too. Piggy bank. Plus 20% of our materials at the start of each wave. Sounds good. Here's the problem, though. We have an elite coming up in 2 waves that I'm kind of afraid of. So I want to spend my money before that happens. Slow the enemy down. Beat ourselves up. Minigun? Minigun's not actually that good. Usually the SMG is a better weapon. It's kind of weird. Heck yeah. Give me the muscly dude, though. Max health and mixed damage is pretty good. Crit chance now at 26%. Pretty solid. Laser gun multitasker? That sounds pretty funny, Carissa. Overcome the usual problem of the laser gun that it can only hit a few targets by just having twice as many of them. Easy. Sure. Definitely want move speed up for an elite fight. Range damage and attack speed also pretty good. Take another muscly dude. And I'm gonna roll. Okay. Here goes our first elite. This guy. Chef, you might call him. Arguably the easiest of the elites to kill. Looks like we have a good chance of it here. Gotta be mindful of the health situation. It does get a little crazy. That was no problem. Good. Okay. $20 melee damage, which is also 10 range damage. All of them up. Low price of -8% damage at -3% speed. This is an amazing find. Give me that. Now we have 41 melee damage, 20 range damage. Here's 15 attack speed. I'll take that too. Give me some more enemies, I guess. Tools are kind of whatever. Blindfold is good. Got more range to spend. Hatchet currently does 88 damage. SMG is 24. Glorious. Look at those tusks. Excelente. Would like some more healing. Let's roll and see if we get some healing. Or 3 armor. Or I could turn that 3 armor into 25% damage instead. You know, I don't hate that. Let's do it. Now we're at plus 89% damage. Oh dear. This guy. This is not so bad. Cool. Potato! Awesome. All stats up, I'll take it. Max health's good. Healing is good. Armor is good. Critical hits deal 10% of an enemy's current health as bonus damage, or 1% for bosses and elites. We have enough crit chance that seems pretty good. Detonator 5000, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy sub, or thank you for the full year, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, Giant Belt is very good for the Wave 20 bosses. I think one of my favorite Wave 20 clears was with a full crit chance Giant Belt and the legendary minigun. Whatever that thing is called. Just evaporated the boss. Like the railgun or something. The drill. No, the one that shoots 3 bullets at the same time. Not the drill. Chain gun, that's the one. Yeah, the chain gun. That was extra stupid. Need some crit chance, eh? I'll take lifesteal. There it is, the hunting trophy. I'm pretty sure this is still worth it, even though we're very late into the run here. It's only 159 materials. I bet that's going to pay for itself. That's my guess. Oh, what about the second one? Lock it in. Let's go. Second one's probably not actually worth it, but I don't care. Giant belt, go! Bruh. Poor guy never stood a chance. So in one wave, we got 38. I guess that's not worth it then. Oh well. The exoskeleton sure is. 5 armor, 5 crit, 5 speed. No problem. Want more crit, but what about just 16% more damage? What about a second mammoth? Oh, man. All right, 65 melee damage, 32 range damage. Seems pretty good. Seems obscenely good. I tried Wizard of Legend, yes. That was a pretty cool game, actually. Didn't play a ton of it, but I did like it. Kind of similar to Enter the Gungeon, in terms of how it felt to me. Opinions on Noita, a very specific flavor of game. Mercilessly random, obtusely designed, quite arcane in a very literal sense. Given that it's a game about being a wizard, it fits, actually. Don't expect Noita to be in any way transparent about how it works or what it's doing. It's a great kind of game if you like being mystified and or surprised by game mechanics. Take some dodge. Yeah, Alloy is quite good. Spear is also decent. Lock that spear. Yeah, or if you like obsessively reading wikis, that's also kind of cool then. Yeah, the surprise is usually death, frequently when faced with the question of, hey, what's around the corner, or what does this new wand do? That's when they get you. Sure. 80 melee damage. That's a lot of melee damage. Spear does 247 damage. Absurd. Gnome would be another 10 more. I'll just take wings, though, for some range and some speed. A lot of damage. GG. Ever done a max bait fisherman run? Can't say that I have. No, I usually advocate for less bait on fishermen. Random says Speedy is next. Speedy does more damage the more move speed they have. And we're starting with Jousting Lance, which is probably the perfect weapon for this character. Seems fun. Probably want to focus on defensive stats. I don't think I'm going to need much other than move speed to make the Jousting Lances do obscene damage. It's a pretty good weapon, right? The Speedy has a penalty for standing still, and so do the Lances. Cute. Perfect. The Lances don't have great attack speed, though. Take some regen. More regen. Grab some harvesting too. Might as well. I could add spears if I want even more range. These only have 250. Spear has 350, and even more with better versions. Huh. Thinking about it here. Let's do it. Kind of hard to go only one weapon type. Often that means you can't max out their tiers. So it may be better to go 2 or more. Speed and range. Don't love the minus armor, but for once I'll take a Gummy Berserker. Take some Max L too. Jousting Lance 3. Height. Does range have an effect on melee weapon attack speed? Yes. Longer range on your melee weapons means they have a slightly longer cooldown. I think this is for the animating of the weapon going to and then returning from the attack location. It's a pretty small effect. -1 armor is 6% more damage. Speed? Gen. Guess 6 melee damage is probably worthwhile. We're up to 61% move speed. Holy moly. Oh, right, because we get move speed from each of the lances. More regen. Sure. Oops. Yeah, Speedy gets melee damage from speed at a rate of 1 melee for 2% move speed. So most melee damage ups aren't worth it. I think Mastery is still pretty okay. Add dodge. A roll. I regret everything. It's gonna be more regen. And 3 armor. Armor sounds good. So currently, lances do more than spears. A lance does 50. A lance does 63. A spear does 51 at the moment. But the spears have more range. Slightly longer cooldown too. Wow. That's quite a lot of damage. You ever just kill the entirety of Wave 8? Feels good. Beautiful. Free healing, I'll take it. Armor, sure. Black belt for the experience up. Fertilizer for the harvesting up. And a bunny just because we want one. Oh, you meant damage done in the wave. Okay, so the spears are at about 1,700, which is actually more than any of the lances. Even the white spear is actually beating the purple lance by just 1 point. But I think that's the difference of having 100 more range. More health pickups? Why not? Why not? Just keep taking speed, I guess? Why not? Make those pickups worth a ton, too. It says speed on it. It says spear 3 on it. Pretty good, too. Meh. We zooming. Armor is good. Attack speed is good. Take that over the max health. Dare I take more move speed? I do dare. I do dare. Even if maybe I shouldn't. What about a metal detector? Chance for double materials actually adds up quite a bit. Let's take one. Take another black belt, too. Got a horde wave, next wave. Gonna poke them all with sticks. What stat do I dump the most? Commonly, lifesteal, dodge, luck. I would say are my most frequent dumps. Sometimes crit. Take the max health for the horde wave. Seems like the smart play. Take a tomato. We're at 90% move speed. Good wave. I guess we're taking a lot more harvesting. Now I have 86. At which point does speed make it hard to maneuver? Anything above 50, you start to really have a hard time, I find. We're well into the tough to maneuver range at this point. but I refuse to stop. Cannot be stopped, will not be stopped. Negative 40 luck, who cares? Not me. Nope. Armor. Range? No, let's reroll this. To move speed, of course. What else? We're now at 107% move speed. $111%. $115%. I think I want the triangle. Range is cute. Let's add a little bit more of that. 119% move speed. $116. That's fine, probably. You can just completely avoid your charge. Yes! Woof. What do we get? Potato! Gives more move speed. You love it. 6% move speed? Worth move speed. Yeah, spears are way out damaging the lances right now, by the way. 128% move speed. 132. Make a red spear. Wonderful. Speed. Speed. We have negative 16 crit chance. Speed. Speed. Melee damage. This is 232 damage. Can't catch me. Who's overpowered now? Minus 38 luck. No. But 12% move speed? Yes. I guess I need more range now. I'm too fast. Take a schmoop. Copy. Don't think I want a mouse. We're now at 167% move speed. How much move speed do you want? Yes. How much range do you want? Also yes. Look how far that red spear goes. Love it. 417% damage when we dodge. Seems pretty good. Guess I'll take some dodge then. Sure. Your speed is capped at its current value of 167. If I have to, I guess. Never! Well, I'll take it, because we're on wave 20 next wave. It'll be great. It'll be great. Unacceptable. No, it's fine. We found the power generator yet? We have sadly not. That would instantly triple our damage. And I would be very happy about that. I'm almost fast enough to outrun pickups now. Almost. More dodge. Alright, they say it's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. We need more move speed. %78%. Some attack speed. All right, go wave 20. We are zooming. This is definitely the fastest I've ever been. Your spinny thing is too slow, sir. Please make it go faster so I can dodge it easier. GG. A thoroughly stupid run. GG. I got time for one or two more here, Twitch chat. All well-rounded. No strong upsides or downsides with an SMG. That just sounds like a regular run. Why not? A regular run. Positively sluggish by comparison. Yeah, I'm so slow. Why I am so slow. Pretty good starting stuff, actually. Knockback. I do like that with SMGs. For more harvesting, though. Seems like a pretty solid start in terms of items. Yeah, just the free harvesting that Well-Rounded starts with is really helpful. 5 max health and 5 speed is also pretty dang good. So I find this one of the easier characters, as those starting stats really help you get snowballing. I'm gonna reroll. Yeah, more harvesting. Start getting range damage. I'll add a shredder to the mix. I think that's a pretty good weapon for dealing with hordes, which is the weakness of the SMG. Your SMG is kind of tough to make work. Two more range damage. Let's get some defense. 2 armor. Threes are good. Don't think I want the head injury. Can I handle having a weird ghost? I think I can for wave 4. Pretty sure. Just don't get hit. Take a weird food. We have less than 167% move speed, so I do feel kind of slow. Fix that up a bit. Small mag's good. Very good. A better shredder, I like that too. Don't need the pumpkin, I don't think. Although if I take the pumpkin, I can take a sharp bullet and have that be pretty good. Meh. Don't see the sharp bullet that much. More speed. Perfect. Take a lens. Oh, sure. If it's going to be free crit chance, then I'll take it. And we, in fact, do get a bandana. Cool. Now we have Pierce on the SMGs. I like it. And an early Shackles. Yeah, bandana before Wave 9 is kind of insane. Good. Roll it. Yeah, 3 range damage. Here we go. I'll take it. Double community support when we have 2 Horde Waves. You can't see them here, but we have Horde Wave Elite for our special waves. I think that makes the community support particularly good. Very good wave. Want to have luck. Take the speed cap item, then I get offered 12 move speed. That's just rude. I guess if I overcap, I can take a few speed down items. Sure. Sure, why not? Like this. Helmet. Cool. Sure. Take some more max health. Take another SMG. Time for our first Horde wave. Here goes. Spooky. The average viewer, thanks for the 5 months of support, almost halfway to that full year. Thank you, thank you. But even more regen. Sounds pretty good, actually. How many coupons am I at? This one is number 5, so we have a full 25% discount on items. That's pretty strong. explosion damage is great. That's another speed down item. Perfect. Take a pumpkin. That will improve the piercing damage on the SMGs. Nerail, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, one and all, to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. More XP. Some healing, but also -1 range damage. I'll recycle it. Sure. Even more. $79 harvesting. Pretty good. Bit late for the piggy bank. Probably if I take it, though, it's going to be worth more than 19 materials, so I'll take it. Alien eyes are free-ish damage. Some more max health. More alien eyes, sure. More explosion damage, also sure. Block the first hit per wave is pretty good. Cool. Now both the shredders are red. Yeah, as long as we don't totally forget about it. True. Can still get some decent money. Is my health purple? We have a tardigrade shielding us from the first hit. Once it's nullified like that, then we have red health instead. Armor. What potato is this? This is just the well-rounded. Just a normal run. Normal-ish, anyway. Glass cannon. I'm in. Cool. Hey there, curse ID !info mod for our Spire mod that shows potion chance. There you go. More enemies? Why not? I'm sure I can kill them all. Shouldn't even be hard. Bigger explosions. That's kind of cool. I'll start with 1 health. Healing bolt. Problem. I think 2 range is probably better than crits. Although not a whole lot better. Let's add a baby with a beard. Cool. Back here. Good. Very good. Potato. Oh, rocket launcher. Rocket launcher 3 is pretty good. We have piercing, so it explodes more than 1 time, which is particularly good. Double mouse, why not? Give me even more enemies now that I have chain explosions. Beautiful. Triangle of Power. Currently, we're not taking hits at all, so I'll take it. Bit late for Sif's Relic. How about a second Triangle of Power? How about that? Wow, the red SMG does 36 damage. Impressive. Cool. No need for lifesteal at this point, so why not? 4 more range damage, you love it. Pumpkin barely matters. Flaming Brass Knuckles. Good enough. What's my favorite color? Blue. Dabu-dee, dabu-die. Genovicide, thank you so much for a very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. Thank you again, Genovicide. You are most welcome for all the content. GG. A glorious run with the Generalist. Well done. Or the well-rounded, rather. Well done. Will I stream the Elden Ring DLC? You betcha. Yes, coming out in just 10 days. Hard to believe. I am planning on playing a fresh playthrough of Elden Ring with the DLC, since I didn't stream it originally. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, that is going to bring us to the end of today's show. I've got to get going here. But there will be more Slay the Spire tomorrow. Coming up this week, I've got plans for more Zetzillions. As well as, of course, on Saturday, we're going to be playing more Ace Attorney Chronicles. Might be the last session for a bit, as I want to play a lot of Elden Ring. Maybe I should not play Ace Attorney this week. Food for thought. Either way, Twitch chat, I gotta get going here. See you later, Get Raving, Coco Frio, Robot Daniil, Sir Scrambly, Bismarck, Toratek, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, have a good one, and stay cozy. Toodaloo.